Sup? Alright, I think this is turned too much. There we go. That's better. Alright. Welcome everybody. Exploding Corn, Savior, Randy, Matt, Fush, welcome back. Klexus, welcome and thank you. To note, there's a few things here. We got a few packages to open, but I just wanted to mention that I'm gonna get ready to work on another big shipment here. So I have begun reaching out to you guys about confirming your addresses if you've won prizes that I haven't already sent out. So I just wanted to point that out. All right, so our first package here. All right, I got some socks. So here's the funny thing about these socks. So I try to do this thing where, like, I really like these socks, right? They're these Champion double dry performance socks. And what I try to do is I try to buy the same socks all the time, so that, like, whenever one gets holes or I lose one, it doesn't matter. Like, you could just grab any sock and it, like, works on either foot, right? You just put it all in this one big pile. Now the problem is that the specific one that I wanted seems to be sold out everywhere. It's like the quarter sock, like not quite a crew sock, not quite an ankle sock. Koala, welcome. So I reached out to them and they didn't respond for a while, so I ended up just buying these ankle socks, even though they're not going to match. So I'm just going to wait for all of my quarter socks to just get holes so I could, like, throw them out. But I just wanted to show because they ended up responding, and I think you guys just need to see the response. Where is it? Oh, found it. Ah, damn it! It's mildly doxable. Hold on, let me fix this. One second. Okay, I think this should be better now. All right, check this out. Are they still in production? They seem to exist as product pages on the Champion website and at Amazon, but seem to have been sold out for a long while. I sent that, right? Oh my goodness. Hamburger with a big old raid. Guys, we're just taking a look here. I just started. Look at this response. Thank you for reaching out to us. I understand you want to know if we're going to have the item available. Our website is constantly receiving updates on product availability as orders are received. Please keep checking our website to see product availability. This is like the most useless response ever. Like, it's either like a yes or a no, or like we're unsure. Instead, they just gave me look at the website, which obviously I've been doing. You know, like, this is like, you might as well have just not responded. You know? Anyways. So now I have ankle socks. I'm gonna have to... Yeah, like, we're unsure. You know? Like, that's fine. Like, if you just said we're unsure, but the way this came off was like, we're gonna give you no information that's helpful. You know? Bot ass response, right? Okay, so that was our first package. The item, right? Like, it's all right, where's my here it is. Like, you know, you could have, like, done anything. Like, you could have said something like, oh, like, we're glad you really like our double dry performance sock. We like them too. Unfortunately, we don't have this information right now. Alright. Here's what we got on our second package. We got ourselves a year's supply of AccuView Oasis. I don't know if you guys knew this, but I wear contact lenses. Did you guys know this? I'm not going to pull all of this out. What's the point? Anyways, Brother, how was your stream? Was your stream good or was it excellent? Those motherfuckers are expensive. Yes, these are dailies. But I learned that dailies are significantly better than non-dailies. Did I watch Speed, Keanu Reeves? Ah. You matters. Welcome. Who else we got here? Use Chopstick, welcome. Conan, welcome. Welcome. Yeah, this is a keyboard enthusiast for sure. For contacts, how could you not have perfect vision and great seeing conditions? Okay. Alright, last package here we have tonight. This one's interesting. I thought this was coming in tomorrow. Looks like it came in today. Hello! Alright. Is that Burt's Bees? Yes. I've normally kept my Burt's Bees like in the other room, and when I realize that like my lips are dry, it's usually when I'm at my desk and not in the other room. It's horrifyingly easy to spend close to 1,000 on AccuView Oasis daily contacts. Yeah, like for a year's supply, like mine was like $800, but there is like some kind of rebate, like that's supposed to be somewhere between 150 and 250. So you know, hopefully that comes through. I'm for some ungodly reason allergic to Burt's Bees. Damn. That's unfortunate. What is this packed in? Oh wow, there's actually a case. It's like one of these like felt cases. Alright, that's pretty lit. 800 what? Yeah, your supply of contacts, like $800 for dailies. Alrighty. This is the S58M, not from Sam. This is you know, they were the ones who have produced the Trigon, which is I guess up for group buy right now, or I think it's up for group buy for another week or so. I think I'm gonna pass on it just because I've been spending too much. Your contacts are that pricey? Yeah, man. It pays to prey on people who have bad vision. Got a carbon fiber plate in this. It's a brand mostly. There are alternatives that are cheaper. I think Cooper Vision is cheaper. Oh. It looks like these are Gateron black inks. That's what it appears to be. Yeah, let me check here. I think they're just stock springs, so we might end up spring swapping this or just switching these out at some point with something else. So the interesting thing about this is the person who had sent this over said, you can just pay me after you receive it. So, you know, I will do that, but it just seems kind of funny, you know, like that's a interesting approach to selling, I suppose. It looks like one of the feet had to be updated. We should probably switch these out with the SJ5 302s or whatever, just to make them all consistent. You have the opportunity to do the funniest thing. Overpay. Alright, Gateron ink blacks on carbon fiber. Alright, so let's test the board. American pickers would appreciate that patina. Hey man, here's a tip. Does this show up in VIA? Doesn't appear to. What does this show up in? I think this PCB is like a YMDK PCB or something. Person who sold it said they sent a link to the PCB, which is from AliExpress. So yeah, I don't know. I'm guessing. I don't know if it's gonna be Vile. Oh God. Oh God. I just realized. Yeah, that's full right shift and full backspace, and also I don't know what this is. Like a piece of floss in here. Oh, sorry about this. Oh my gosh. Let's go to Vile. No, it wasn't floss. It was just like some weird, very thin white thing. I don't know. It's not a hair. Okay, so this is not plugged in. Random questions. Do you ever use the DK birthday cake switches? Got some coming in. I wonder if I should lube them for their good enough stock. I have not used them, no, and I'm unsure about them. I don't know much about them. Does anyone here know about them at all? Typically for me, I just lube all my switches, even though it's I don't know, even if they're already like factory lubed. Okay, so there are 2 keys here. Whoa. I don't get it. What triggered print screen? I don't know what triggered print screen. Alright, so we're definitely going to rebuild this at some point. So one thing that mildly worries me is the shape of this cutout. I believe it is the case. It does just generally... It's weird because it kind of looks like it doesn't have split backspace compat, but I think it does. You just have to look really, really closely because it's shaped a little funny, the cutout. But it seems like it might be okay here. So we're going to rebuild this at some point. I'm probably just going to get rid of this PCB because I don't even know what it is, and truthfully, I don't bother to care because I just have enough H60s and DZ60s and stuff. So we'll do a rebuild on this sometime soon. What if you can send me a disgustingly budget HHKB board? I'll buy one right now. Disgustingly budget. Ooh, disgustingly budget. Oh shit, I gotta plug something in that's not this. Who is it? I think Keychron has the Q60. Oh, M0110 AliExpress full EC kit. Ooh, wait, does it come with parts? Oh, Q60 is not even that cheap. Never mind. What else is out there? I mean, yeah, I guess just you could just buy an HHKB used. Case, plate, PCB parts. Oh, so it has like housings and domes? Wow, I didn't know that. That's crazy. Incredible. Jason, by the way, welcome back. PBB parts. Is it good? How'd you describe your experience with it? May as well buy Cafe's stacked acrylic 60 instead of Keychron Q60. Yeah, I didn't realize how much the Keychron Q60 was. It's kind of pricey. I didn't realize. Yeah, there's probably a lot of better stacked acrylic options if you're trying to be like super budget. Oh shit. Decent new springs from PBB are probably the best aftermarket conical spring at the moment. Oh. D60 Lite, was it cheap? I feel like it could have been cheaper, and it wasn't. D60 Lite. I guess, yeah, 99 bucks. I guess that's pretty cheap. Sliders and housings are solid. They fixed the 2 sliders to remove the side crowns so they don't cause interference like the older ones did, and the spacebar stabilizers are good. That could have been. Domes are different than OEM, but I'm digging them. different. Different with a capital different. 60 Lite is discontinued? Oh. Wait, I think there's... Oh, you're right. Wow, they discontinued the D60 Lite. That's crazy. I didn't know that. 65 gram feel heavy all the way through the key press. Damn, I gotta try this. I like BKE Redux where there's a break, then a quick depression. Interesting. 65 gram punish you all the way down. That's wild. Okay, so let's get back to the build from last night. Last night we were working on this Fukuro PCB. And you know what? Oh, who is that? Yezi! Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. Thank you for the 2 months of support. You convinced me Jason gonna get one? Not an everyday Switch, but for what they are, I'm humbling the hell out of them. Ooh. I might try. I might try for it too. I didn't realize. There's a part of me that's just like, do I need more M0110? But I'm also just like, maybe I could just get the parts, because like I do have stuff coming in on the way. Make sure to reach out via Messenger and specifically request the domes and springs you want. Interesting. Okay. Well, I might just buy domes and housings and stuff. I don't know, unless like, what does all that cost compared to buying the whole M0110 kit? Anyways, so let's work on this. I think the order just defaults at 45 grams, whatever you're happy. But they're happy to give you a custom pack. I see. Like, what if I don't want the M0110? What if I just want the parts? Okay, so last night we unmillmaxed this. We found a couple of problematic switches. We figured out how we might like to jump it. You know what? Yeah, okay, a few weird things here. You just buy the parts, so it's a little cheaper through Taobao/Superbuy. Okay, good to know. You get another cheap Play-Doh plate anyways. Oh, maybe I should get a Play-Doh plate. Though shipping can end up being a wash, so whatever. I see. I'll have to look into this. Let me write this stuff down. Okay. PVB parts versus M0110. Taobao/Superbuy versus M0110, which I would get off of AliExpress. Play-Doh plate. Okay, so I'll have to look into getting that, because I've been thinking about that for a long while and I still haven't done it. Okay, so it was brought up yesterday that I could go with this option, and I'm going to go with this option of vetoing the baby kangaroo poll that won yesterday and then go with the cherry browns, because this just seems like it makes too much sense to use cherry browns on this brown keyboard and alu plate. So I think that's what we'll do. I need to work on some stabilizers. No baby kanga smoj. Yeah, better choice. We are going to... I mean, I might stream tomorrow. I might do 3 straight streams. Take a break for the Super Bowl. And I don't know, maybe I'll be back Monday or Tuesday. So I'm sure that one of these next couple of builds I'll probably do. Maybe the baby kangaroos. We'll see. Okay. So I need to do some stabilizers. Do you have any Aussie boards coming in? Should I have Aussie boards coming in? Is there any that I'm not privy to? Or, I don't know. Do I? No, I don't know. I don't know what counts as Australian. And I don't know what I have on the way, honestly. S60, no. Okay, so I have the Gias, S60, Taycan, K, Julie 60, Leviathan, Type B, Synthlabs 060, Swiss, and 2000 Mini SE. No idea, just as a home for the kangaroos, order from Cafage. Aha. All right, noted on those links, Jason. Thank you. I'll take a look at my logs after stream. I appreciate it. SZR sells that CNC PC HHKB case now too. Oh wait, what is it? Is it? Why did I take 3 of them? Is it like a bootleg off of something else, or is it just like something of their own? Get the kangaroo southpaw and blocker up all the things. Oh, I see. PC heavy grill. A ghost of China's future. I see. Tao Bauer. That's pretty good. I like that. Oh, I did crack open a new set of switches over here. Kill Combat, welcome. Yeah, if anyone's just tuning in, I just wanted to mention here that I have been reaching out to people who have won stuff in the last couple months, just stuff that I haven't shipped out already, to confirm your addresses. Kill Combat, I think you're a large part of that list. I don't know if I've gotten a response from you yet. They call it Guangzhou / Baldy in reference to Norbauer. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. All right, replied. All right, appreciate it. I'll take a look. All right. Okay, other news and notes I have for today. That shit cracked me up to no end. The bald head keyboard. That's crazy. Lakers had a good win today. That was exciting after their loss last night. Oh, okay. So about the fukuro. So you know how we have 4 bad switches, 2 of them likely my fault, due to lifting pads. The other 2 I'm confused about because they didn't seem to work, but we can jump them. I went back to the seller and asked hey, just wanted to check which one were the bad keys on your end, when you were testing it out. And the guy told me 2 different keys. They were none of them. The 2 keys that he said were bad are totally different from the 4 that we discovered last night. So I don't know. I didn't even try, but just weird, very weird. One nice thing about the new V3 PBB domes, they sell sheets now, not just strips like old Pro 2 domes. That's crazy. Damn, that's gonna be so much more convenient. Oh, I forgot to get the 7U wire, which we have 30 of now. The domes by themselves are $7 to $8 for 20. Is that not super cheap? What the heck? That's crazy cheap, right? Is it usually double? Makes installation / alignment a freaking breeze. Installed 40 domes and 40 springs in 5 seconds just by picking up from one plate and dropping them in another. Man. But you did say that they are kind of different. I don't know if weird is the right word, but just very different from what typically is offered. Is that right? Jason, I don't know if you caught the other day's stream. It was I think Monday. I worked on my old Digilog Realforce, and we got it to sound. I didn't know that board sounded like that because I just kept it all rattly over the years. Did I have to catch the VOD? Ah, spacebar sounds crazy on that. Okay. I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of OEM. Although I will say the Digilog, there was a partial motivation to, basically touch up that board, even though I'm never going to use it, because I wanted to harvest the 55-gram OEM domes in there, just for future use. But I'm like a heavy dome guy all the way. Not including shipping, Dense is actually cheaper, 12 for 40 individual domes. Ah. Alright, I still need to try Densis and PBB. Is there a... Oh shit. Is there, does PBB stand for anything? Peach Black Black. Wow. That's a interesting name. Oh crap. Ah shit. I forgot. I wasn't supposed to do the wire or the bend. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some paper towels. Their Chinese name is Tao Hei Hei, which means peach black black. Got it. Alright, let's just hope I wiped enough off of this. And let's try again, I guess. Oh god. BDZ everywhere. Is there any solution for the stem wobble? My AE board Navy's R2 have terrible stem wobble, but they sound really good. 01 Sean 10, welcome back. Anyone here have any thoughts? Like the stem wobbles in the housing or the keycap wobbles on the stem? Or I don't know. I don't know if that's different. Does it come down to what material it is in the housing? I see. Not sure what you do other than lube or change the top or stem. Yeah, you just have to end up swapping the parts pretty much is what I would imagine. A lot of people keep saying films help stem wobble. That's not a thing. I think, yeah, I've always been honestly kind of confused by that. And then on top of that, like watching all these videos of people taking tweezers to like their stems and their switches and then just trying to like shake things around has always been confusing to me because it's just like, okay, what did what did that really accomplish? Like, what was, first of all, what was wrong with it before? And what do you think changed other than your ability to maybe see something different when you move it back and forth with some tweezers? I've been a little confused by that, I'll be honest. All right. Few things here. Oh, I just got dinged. Alright, I have no idea if it's balanced, but I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's good. Alright, more news and notes. So, I didn't go to the gym today, even though I said I would, but I did go for a little bike ride. Because I called in the San Francisco, or actually, let me move backwards a little. I did call in the Sacramento Container Store to ask them about, hey, can you guys like ship me a wheel or something? And the guy was like crazy confused, and didn't appear to be super helpful. And then I asked, can I just call the San Francisco one? Would they help me? And he's like, yeah, probably. So I called in the San Francisco one, and immediately on the phone, the guy was just like instantly very helpful. So I went down to the Container Store in San Francisco here. I did a little bike ride out there, and I got that missing wheel. So now my container is complete. Now the funny thing is that the whole damn container is I bought 4 of them, and I think I really only had space for 3. So, oops. So now I don't know what to do with the 4th container. But, well, at least at least it's now not missing a wheel. I also picked up some boba. You know me, I don't drink milk. Oh shit, this is 6U. Ah shit. Okay. Well, good thing I still have this paper towel out. Okay, so I don't drink tea. But I do drink milk, and if there's an opportunity to get boba in my milk, then I will. So, fill it with dirt and grow some vegetables on your balcony. Alright, let's switch this out. Damn it. Alright, here are my 6U wires, which I think here now I'm, possibly, don't have enough in it. Or like, I might need more down the line. Because this will cover these 2 builds, the 2 Fukuro builds. I don't know how many other 6Us I have on the way. We'll see. Anyways, I got some milk with boba in it, and it was taro flavored. And I gotta tell you, I did not like it. That was way too, like, real taro and not enough, like, artificial taro. It tasted way too real. I was not a fan. Okay, it also occurred to me what happened here. So, I thought that these were for dummy switches. I don't think they are. I think they're for a win keyless version of this. So there's no. It seems like there's no win key, nor any HHKB like 7U version of this board. All right. There we go. All right. I think my one last little bit of news is I just got an email saying that Manic, welcome back. I just got an email saying that Vala is finally shipping a GMK set that I had in group buy, which is incredible because I feel like the last time I got a GMK set from Vala had to have been like over a year ago. I got the slowest possible shipping option from overseas. It was a rowboat. All right. Okay, I guess we gotta use this one. Oh shit! I'm not wearing a Wadugaki tee. Alright, I'll be right back. It just occurred to me. Alright, the funny thing is I replaced my previous t-shirt with one that looks just like it in terms of color. But it's now a Wadugaki design. It's like nothing changed at all. I love these little tiny Ziplocs that the stabilizer shims come with, because once I'm finished using it, I could use it for like individual switches, which is what I do for when I tune my switches in advance with like a different spacebar spring. Okay, all the shims are in. Let's push this off to the side. Oh, shit. I need to open this up so I could get the plate out. Fortunately, it's screwless, so, I don't really have to move that much. I don't have to flip it over. Make sure that it's safe on a soft surface. Oh. The Twitcher! Welcome back. Finally able to catch a stream. Yeah, I got a Friday night stream going on tonight. I'm thinking... I don't know that it makes that much sense to do... Like, I want to stream tomorrow. But it doesn't make that much sense to do another build. Because I want to spend time using this board. So I'll see. I'll see if I do stream tomorrow. I'm pretty reasonably certain I won't be streaming on Sunday. But I might be. I don't know. Lunar New Year's, take a break. A happy Lunar New Year, everybody. Okay, so these shorter ones are for the plate. The longer ones are for the case. It's really only like 4 screws. It's crazy. I guess that's another way to distinguish it. It's just that there's way fewer screws for the plate than I anticipated. Alrighty. Grab some plate forks. Alright, so here's the funny thing about this. For the spacebar switch, I opted to use a Cherry Clear, which is a Hyperglide Clear, so we're going to need to shave this down using this stem shaver that Randy gave me. Shouts out to Randy for this one. I don't know what it's supposed to feel like. Alright, maybe like that, I don't know. We might go with... I don't know what key set we're actually going to use tonight. What key sets do we even have available? Unused. I have done a pretty poor job of keeping tabs on which of my key sets have 6U bars, unfortunately. So a lot of my newer ones, I just don't know if I have 6U bars. Maybe earth tones. I don't think we've used earth tones for anything yet, and I think I have... Oh shit, maybe not. I don't think I have the bar kit for earth tones. Holy hell, what do I even have? I'm not sure yet. Stem shapers making a comeback. I remember people using them on OG box switches. Or I've heard. I never had the issue personally with OG box switches because I never used them. There was a time back then we had just been Cherry, Gateron, and Kale. I was kind of only there for just Cherry. When Gateron came along, that was kind of when I stepped back. All Hex, welcome. Anyway, so I used this Cherry Clear to get a bigger bump. But also, the ulterior motive was to save on the number of cherry browns that I need. Because I have just under 60. I think, like, if I do this plan with my Polaris, like if I do this thing with my Polaris, I think I'll only need 3 cherry Hyperglide browns left. I have very many, non-Hyperglide browns, and I also have Hyperglide browns that have been worked in a lot. But if I just wanted some straight Hyperglide browns, I need 3 more. Retech and Utema were around too. I remember that. Retechs weren't easily acquired because you had to order overseas if you were in the US, and Utema there was the ice ones. I think I have some ice clickies that I bought secondhand a long time because they were like at the time the only fully transparent switch I could find, because it was right before those Aqua Kings came out. Probably Chotemo then made the Silent Skies, which I remember trying to try. Wanting to try. I see. Silent Skies were great. One of the first Gazoo switches. Ah. Oh, bent pin. The bump wasn't as aggressive or stiff as Boba U4. Is that what people think about Boba U4? Because I feel like Boba U4 is funny because it's like not even that aggressive. I don't think, at least. Maybe I'm just crazy. I got a bag of Retech Browns laying around. They're so scratchy even after lube. It's kind of comical. I have some old cherry switches like that too. I have like these reds. At this point, I don't believe there are any good switches. Yeah, no, we were talking about this the other day. I feel like scratchy switches are kind of just like its own category. Like linears, there's like there's two different types of linears, smooth ones and scratchy ones. And I feel like that distinction is probably okay to make, as like the same way that you would differ between, like, you know, linears and tactiles. Wait. What the hell? Oh shit, I was freaking out. I was like, why do I only have 2 switches left? There were another 2 that was hidden off to the side. I was like, wait, what? Freaking out for a second. What about long pull linears? I mean, are they scratchy or are they smooth? That's I say it's still my my perspective still stands. Hey, you know what? Big fan. Big fan. Forced split backspace, forced split right shift. Big fan. Terrible plate. You would really use a 60 with full back and full right shift? Great plate or greatest plate? Fuyu knows what's up. It's the bottom row. Alrighty. Yeah, let me get cleaned up here. Okay, so we are going to have to do some jumps, you know, as we had noted yesterday, and was it Plexus, I think, posted all the screenshots, so I'm going to need to bring that up. But we're going to do that probably at the end. Ooh. Where is it? Alright, there they are. I feel the scene is all going HE now, and that'll be the next style switch to master, going all in. I still haven't fully tried like modern Hall effect. I have an older Hall effect keypad from Honeywell that I thought was pretty lit. But I haven't tried any of the more recent ones, honestly. Ankit's working on it? Hall effect? Let me open up this window. Ooh. There's at least 3 different types of Hall effect switches, none of which are pin or PCB compatible with each other. Is this like a Betamax and HD DVD? Ah, shit! Ah, I forgot to switch the tip. HE feels nice, sound is to be desired. Interesting. Like optical switches all over again. I love high explosive switches. All the different manufacturers made their own HE switch pretty much. I see. Do you guys have a sense of which one's going to be the winner? Which one's going to be the Blu-ray and the VHS? of Hall effect. Oh my god, I can't do this. Am I supposed to wait for this to cool down more? Is that the problem? Gateron will probably win. I see. Whatever Ankit does is Betamax? Oh. Alright, so we're gonna let that cool down. Let me see what else we got here. I think I finished all my news and notes. I shaved the clear a little bit. You know what? There's something we could do while we wait. I don't know how long this is gonna take to cool down. But I'm gonna look for something behind me here. Ah, okay. Yeah, this is something that All Hex was looking at when he was here the other day. This is just like a really old something. A really old something. So I just wanted to look through and see what I had out of these. I have a bunch of RGB and CMYK stuff, so I think a lot of this is EPBT. But one of this is a CMYK GMK kit from like 2014 or something. I see. And I forgot why I was looking through this. I think I was just trying to figure out what I could match to what keycaps I have today, which I would say that largely can't really do much with this, just because I only use HHKB. But I think I could probably match some of these blanks with some of the TKLs that I would be using, or that I do have in my collection, not that I would be using, but so this is probably what it would be. So let me that whole ass box. Sitting on gold. Is this gold? Did you ever get around to getting the dolly plate recut? Yes! Dolly plate is being cut right now via Pinocchio. So we'll see. Priceless. I used to have like Desco RGB, I think, at one point. But I ended up getting rid of it because I couldn't figure out what board to use it on, and this was like 8 or 9 years ago. Third time's for sure. I know, right? Got a few Desco. Oh shit. Okay, so I just kind of accidentally touched that with this glove, and it was still pretty warm. Let's see if how much easier this is to remove at this point. Oh. There we go. The shifts are weird. Ah. I'll just leave that in there for now. I don't know if it's still hot, too hot to put on the cutting mat yet. Oh my god. Good lord. Jason709, welcome. Hey, Jason, I don't know if you saw or... Oh, I guess you just responded. Okay, cool. Sweet. Welcome back, by the way. Oh, there's 2 Jasons in right now. Oh, shit. This is gonna get feisty. Alright. Now we should hopefully be able to begin. Alright, I think it's cooled down. Yeah, it's not melting the pad at this point, so I think we're good. I'm not gonna lie, my back feels kind of funny. I think I've been sitting too much today, even though I did go out for a bike ride. I guess biking is still kind of like sitting, you know? Yeah, what the? Come on. Is this not hot yet? What is happening? It says it's at 335, but it's not actually melting this. Maybe I should use a sponge. Because you need shipping. No, I should be fine. Because I think, I'm not sure. I forget what you want. I had it up. Yeah, you're good. Because it's flat. So, like, I'm just gonna put it all in an envelope and yeah, that's all you need. Part of me thinks that this is a lie, and this isn't actually 335 yet. I thought I won an HHKB. Close. It must be their whole tailbone to make her whole back feel weird / painful. Yeah. Sometimes all it is just I just need to stand up for like an hour, and then everything's like fine again. Okay, I don't know what's happened here. Maybe I'll just restart it. Still on your duck sidewinder? Yes, I do. I have an IROX version of it that I'm intending to rebuild. Yo, what's happening right now? It's like there's not enough heat coming out of it. What if I just keep it up? Alright, the temperature readout here is like kind of going a little weird. Okay, alright, it's now seems to be hot enough. I don't know what the hell that was all about. Just got one in, I'm at a loss of what to put in it. I built it kind of funny, but I did an IROX version. I need to rebuild it because the IROX I put in there are stock, and they're not that good stock. But there is Alps compatibility, except for the right shift. Just wanted to point that out. Other than that, yeah, I don't know. Put some nice linears in there. It's like a pretty simple tray mount. Are you getting the new Gateron melodic switches? Seems intriguing to me. I actually just got some. I opened some yesterday. I didn't actually even try it in hand, but I did look in, look at the videos for how it's constructed. I was sick. Yeah, no, maybe it's. I didn't even like try pressing a single switch. I just moved them from their packaging to another bag. So maybe after we finish this, we could just try it in hand and see. I want to do an Alps build, but finding a donor board's so difficult. Yeah. It kind of is. I mean, like, they're there, but, like, right now, they're just very, very expensive. And any that wouldn't be crazy expensive, they just might not be available. Or they're just being kind of price gouged right now. For that layout, the boards are pretty pricey, like 180 bucks. Yeah. Well, I mean, you could get DCS. There's a bunch of DCS Alps options, I think, at this point. If you're willing to. The only problem is that, like, I don't know if you're a short right shift guy, but there's only long right shift compatibility for Alps on the PCB. I got around that by basically, like, some of you guys have seen here, some of you guys have been here for it. I wrapped a little piece of copper wire around the leg that didn't fit into the hole, and then I just kind of, like, I bent the switches. It's the IROC switch, the IROC switch's own leg, and then, like, routed this copper wire through the MX hole, which, like, kind of is a good proof of concept that you can Alpsify any PCB if you're willing to do some crazy shit to all your switches. And also you need a plate. Like, you need an Alps plate and an MX PCB and a lot of patience to do this craziness. Or rather, MXifying your Alps pins. Is that what I did? Yeah, that's what I did, yeah. I guess that would be a better way to describe that, yeah. Dremeling a stainless steel plate isn't going to be fun, though. Oh, I just got a new plate cut. Because it's like I think I have the files. It's a pretty simple tray plate, but, like, the screw positioning is a little different. So it's like I just had to kind of multimeter guess that. And I was off by a tiny bit, but you can still, like, I was still able to screw things in, but it just would have been nicer if I was more accurate. Yeah, I got a totally different plate cut just because I knew that, or not, I didn't know. But when I received it, I was like, ah, shit. This doesn't have short right shift compat. Yeah. I'm supposed to have all my plate files up on my site, but I think a lot of the more recent ones I've been too lazy to put up. So I have to clean up my whole plate section of my website because there's a lot going on there. I think there's a chance that the Sidewinder still just, like, might say in progress. If not, it is up there, but it's an SVG, and you just have to make sure it's sized properly before you work to get it cut. Top down so dark you can see okay. Yeah. I'm good. I'm good right now. Damn, this song's crazy. What is this? Not HHKB layout, but the NCR80 round 3 solder PCBs are Alps compatible now if anyone's interested in a budget Alps build. Genyu Saihan, welcome back. Hey, thank you for the 10 months of support. Good to see you again. Hope you've been well. It's an owl-themed board, gives him night sight. Do you have some Alps keycaps that can take MX stabilizers? So I think I'll get a plate made. Do have some Alps caps that take MX stabilizers, so I think I'll get a plate made that can do Alps and MX stabilizers. Yes, I would definitely 100% recommend that every time. Like, I think trying to go back and use like the CoStar styled like plate mount stabilizers for Alps, like vintage Alps switches, is, I don't know, feels very backwards. The breakout PCB on my Norbiforce isn't recognized by Windows. Damn. I want that EC NCR80 as well. NCR80 is such a nice board. Wait. Breakout PCB my Norbiforce. I don't remember what a regular real force is like. Was the Norbiforce just like a housing for the real force and you had to like, I don't know, was there like a daughter board that you just had to also move over like the HHKB? It's a thing on the SCR store AliExpress. YMDK might have it as well. So there's a part of me that like kind of wants to get a Nova Touch housing for my current Nova Touch. Because I don't know that I'm going to ever break that down just for parts usage when I can just go and get Densis and Deskies and stuff. And I guess PBB. I'm going to look into this. Thanks, Randy. It's a small PCB for the USB port. Was that a Norbauer specific thing? I apologize for my my ignorance of this. All right, let's go through and try to press these all in. Oh, what the hell? I just missed one right here. Yeah, Norbauer specific item for Norbiforces. I see. Norba Touch is a nice case. So here's my motivation for wanting a Norba Touch, even though I don't plan on using it, is just because I don't like how the Nova Touch case is black when all of my TKL only key sets are like not black. So anything that's not black, I feel like would match better with these key sets that I would want to just display. How are we supposed to get 10 million points in 25 days? Mint Noises, welcome back. Not to worry. You could just keep contributing, and I just renew the challenge at the end of every challenge period. So we've already renewed it once. Like, we started this in early January, and they don't, again, I don't know what the reason is for Twitch not letting you like customize this very easily, but yeah, like you can renew every 30 days, or you can renew anytime you want, but like the challenge itself nominally has to be like 30 days max. And for some reason, they don't let you submit more than 2,000 points per stream. Again, I don't know why. It's honestly pretty achievable. Yeah, I mean, it might take like 2 years-ish, but we could do it. If you're talking about trying to get it done in 30 days, also probably pretty achievable. You guys need to tell your friends to come watch so they could get channel points. Tell your friends. It's CGB, that sweet, sweet, legit key. Ah, got it, okay. The Norbiforce thing. Did they have that for the Norba Touch too? I will start doing my part. Whoa, what the hell? I think my chair loosened up somewhere. Whoa, shit. Alright, that was not it. What? Which thing loosened? I'm going to sleep. Good luck with the jumpers. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I don't know which... Which of these levers is it? I don't actually know. I'm just like hitting every lever now. I don't usually have to touch this. Who is old school here and owns WinRAR? We were looking at WinRAR. There's apparently... WinRAR, what was it? RAR Labs produces something called RAR for Mac OS and Linux. Someone dono 2K. We almost at... Wait, we are? We're almost at 500K? No way. Holy shit, you're right. Wow, we're almost at 500K. We're almost at 5%. Anyways, Twitcher, hope you have a good night. Jason, hope you have a good night. What the hell is going on with my chair right now? Whoa, shit. It's called RAR XD by any chance? Oh my god. I think this chair is dying. I don't think the chair is supposed to be doing this thing that's happening right now. It's been a nice like 10 years, so I'll say that. Also, I realize my Spotify thing is still on true. I love this chair. My favorite part was that it wasn't an Aeron. I feel like, I don't know. Like, Herman Miller Aeron chairs, or Herman Millers in general, is just like... They have the great benefit of good marketing. I think so what happened was about what was it? Oh, I guess over 10 years ago now. There used to be a place here in San Francisco that's now been long closed. It was just like ergonomic equipment. It was called the Chair Place. And so like I remember going there and I sampled all these chairs, and then this one was the one that I settled on, and I've always really liked them and appreciate them. They're great if you can get a good deal on them. They're great if they're good for your body. That's the biggest thing, is that like if you had access to many chairs to try out and figure out what's good for you, it might be a Herman Miller. It also might not be a Herman Miller. I've known that I've always loved this chair, and it is very much not a Herman Miller. And body's worth it. The Mira and Mira 2 stinks besides their armrests. Where's the Taobao embody? Whew. I'm getting a little sore here. I think most of the pushes are going to come from this top row. If any. Aeron is good minus the lower plastic seat frame. Steel case chairs are decent but should not cost what they do. Their quality is not Herman Miller quality. Whew. I want a new board, man, so bad, but the bread ain't breadin'. I don't know. You could try, So I wouldn't recommend stealing a keyboard, but I would recommend stealing other stuff so that you could sell it, so that you could buy a keyboard. There you go. That's my advice for the night. I hope that was helpful. I remember when I used to flip Hot Wheels. Oh shit. Yeah, you should you get chocolate bars and then just sit outside the Safeway. The poster board. Talking about how you need money for your basketball team. Haven't there been a bunch of keyboard thefts lately? Have there? I don't know. Oh shit. Alright, I felt one single push, so I guess everything was perfect already. Alright, so we're gonna speed through this, but then also we're gonna try to work on those, I need to cut some copper wire and stuff. Okay, so here's the real reality. I know that I could just take wire from, like, old diodes, and that'll probably be, like, good enough. But the problem is, in order to, like, try to not short, I'd probably rather use something that's, like, shielded in some way. But I suck ass at trying to, like, strip shielding away without fucking everything up. So, I don't know. You could watch me struggle to do that. Which might still be a better option than inadvertently shorting on unshielded stuff. I used to know when all my local stores would restock, so I'd scalp the fuck out of the good cars and resell them for $1 or $2 more. Not anymore though, because I started to feel guilty. Someone had their key code stolen. I forgot what the other one was. I heard about the key. I haven't heard this. What the heck? Was it like at a meetup, or was it just like a home robbery, or like a office invasion? Oh, what's going on there? Someone's coworker steal one? Some guy got their key code stolen at college. I see. Damn. Iron 165 last year. I remember there was a thing about how someone stole a giveaway prize at the NorCal meetup in 2022. But I haven't heard about these actual keyboard, like actual board thefts. That was in Fremont. Fremont? That was San Jose? Fremont. That was at a guild house. Guild house in San Jose, right? I thought it was guild house because it was like something about like GMK copper being given away at the Guildhouse meetup? Oh, was it Mazak? He was talking about how there had to be... it had to be someone he knew because it was locked in his dorm. Oh, shit. Damn. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't think I would bring something like a key cult to college or in the dorms. Anyways, Boot Gang. I was thinking about Boot Gang a little while back. That was crazy. I miss that guy. He doesn't do crazy shit anymore. John Boonk. I don't know. I don't think that's his last name. I forgot what his last name was. He's like a devout Christian. Yeah, I remember. I've seen that. Ah, shit. Ah, bent pin. Damn it. Ah, we didn't do our eagle eyes. That was the problem. Damn, that's fucked up. How long have we been streaming for? Well, I've been streaming for 2 hours. All right, I'm gonna bring out the desoldering gun because I think there's some desoldering work we could do because other than this, I think there's more desoldering stuff we could take a look at after. The stream has been going by a little quickly, I think. How did I miss that even when I was going through like the first pass? That's crazy. Now let's see how many more I missed. I don't think I missed any more after that. We'll find out. All right. Purdy better motherfucking show up Sunday. It's funny because I don't know. I don't know that much about football, so I have a bunch of friends who do, and I got invited to a watch party, so I'm going, but you know, my investment in it is very, very low. It is extremely low. I'm probably going to be spending more time saying stupid shit than enjoying the game. Just wasting everybody's time and being a giant nuisance. About to eat good, I'd be stressing like a motherfucker during these games. gonna make you drink poison like Socrates. Cool, my Rams got their what? You got money on the game? Is that why you're saying Purdy better show up? Like, I didn't even know who the quarterback was until... Like, I didn't watch the Niners-Lions game. And, you know, I heard everyone going crazy outside, and I was like, oh, I wonder who the quarterback is. So that's when I found out. It was a Google search after they beat the Lions. We have in-house bets going on, but it's nothing crazy. $20 here, $10 there. I see. I was like... There's a part of me that was just like, is it still Jimmy G? I was like, that ship has sailed, hasn't it? Jimmy Dreamy G. Oh, I think that's the end of this playlist. That motherfucker sucks though, handsome as shit though. What a dreamboat. Okay, so I've soldered everything in but the two that don't have pads. Now I need to go and take a look at the pictures from yesterday that I'm grateful that Klexis had screenshotted. So let's work on this. Here's this. Fuck, I had this wire stripper tool that I was never good at using. And I'm not sure if it's because, you know, it's a skill issue versus, like, actually being an equipment issue. So, I don't know. Hi, looking for a good way to de-anodize my white Class 80. Sandpaper. Oven cleaner or any strong lye, basically. Tried it. It's hard anodizing. Isn't white an E-coat? Seems like a skill issue. Yeah, it probably is, but also I can't even find that thing right now. I thought it was here, but it might be somewhere else. So, whatever. Okay, so this one's got to jump like 2 rows. So that's got to be about that long. So we'll cut this like this. Drain cleaner. And just drink it. Drink the drain cleaner. That's how you... That's how you de-anodize. Alright, I found it. I don't know if it's gonna work. By the way, Pepe, welcome back to stream. You'll have a straight digestive system if you drink that. Okay, so I think, what did I do with it? Here it is. Maybe what I'll do here is I'll like snip it with this wire cutter, just like, I don't know, maybe a little bit. Because I've tried using this thing before, and again, I think it's like, it's old and it's like shitty, and also I don't know how to use it, so it's a mix of all 3 of those things. So I kind of just gotta like, you know, fuck around. There we go. Will Tide Pods work? For drinking? Sandpaper or sand blasting would work fine. If electrophoresis, try sanding. I think it has a hard coating. Your shit will just fall off after you eat. Okay, so this is a lot longer than I needed it to be. But I guess that's okay. Alright, let's just make sure count. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, this guy needs to go and connect to this one, I think. Damn it. I'm gonna like shape it like a hook. From both sides. I was right. E-coat needs a physical abrasion or you burn it off with industrial heating / laser. That's crazy. What are things that that are e-coated that are not keyboards? Like more common things. Cuz like I've only ever known e-coating from keyboards. God damn it. Car wheels, custom bike parts, cars, jewelry, firearms, Stanley mugs, or maybe like hydro. Oh. God damn it. Okay. I think I got one of them down. Cool. Let's hope that's good. Alright, next one. Two that are right next to each other. So I think it's these two. Oh, which includes one of these, the one that has the pad that was totally lifted. E-coat my nuts, bro. Damn. That's deep. Machinery / HVAC stuff. I see. Charlie, how do you know I abandoned my 90-gram alpacas for Zeal Sicurios? Are we happy about that? Is that true? Oh my god. Oh, I hate this, bro. Good god. Alright. Oh, what the fuck? The shielding, like, shifted. I don't know why that was, like, so tight. Jesus Christ. Did you try tactile modded Zeal clickies? Hell yeah, dude. Would highly recommend tactile modded Zeal clickies. Here we go. All right, I don't know if you guys want to see a little more closely what I'm doing and what I've done so far. So this was one of the connections I believe I needed to make. I hope. Like, we'll find out. Did you do the daily connections? Huh? Fuck, what am I doing again? God damn. That's stupid. It's like a daily puzzle game. Try it out. Cherry purples won't satisfy your 90-gram needs. Wait, don't MX2A use like a different spring or no? Alright, how do I do this now? Alright, somehow I don't think that worked the way I wanted it to. Shit, yeah, I fucked up. Okay. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of problems with the way I soldered this, so try to take this out and redo this. Okay. And meanwhile, this still has a similar type problem, I think. I'll try to get it right, though. They're classic 55 grams, but they're pingy as fuck. Oh. It's on the New York Times website. It's low-key kind of fire when the clues are fun. So it's like Wordle. Is it Wordle with more steps? Oh shit, you guys can't see what I'm doing. Okay, well, sorry. I was kind of off screen for that one. Alright, a couple more. So we need to do... Oh shit. These two. So this needs to be connected twice. Is that even the wisest way to do this? I'm guessing maybe what I could have done instead was connect this to this, like 3 ways. I wonder if I needed to do any of this. Hold on. I guess we could find out. We have this. Well, I'm gonna zoom out because it's too far away from me. Alright, I'm gonna skip the third one for now. Just for now. And then I'm gonna do this fourth one. So... Okay, that one came off simple. Alright. Lit. Fucking goddamn it. Son of a bitch. Oh my god, bro. I remember soldering a DZ60 and desoldering after that to find out all were good, just needed pads under the stabilizer screws. Did get a PCB, a replacement PCB for free. Nice. Well done. It's the way to go. It's kind of like how I rebuilt Randy's Frog Mini a couple times because I thought I fucked up, and it turns out I think it was just... Oh, by the way, Randy, I don't know if you're still there. Did you try the piece of paper? It might have just been shorting. Whereas I thought it was like a problem with the switches. I cut some silicone. It seems to be working okay. Nice. So it's never... It hasn't dropped to this point. I don't know if you're like dailying it or anything. Okay. I'm gonna test this out, even though there's only 3 of them. It looks kind of like a eyes and a nose. Alright, so we're gonna try this out. We're gonna see if the 4th one is actually possibly not necessary. Let's find out. Also, we're gonna see if these 3 were even the right thing to do. Now do the smile for the memes. Alright. Is it Vial? Yeah, let's go with Vial. I forgot, but I think it's Vial. Remote is here. What the fuck is this shit? Alright, here we go. Here goes nothing. Oh shit. What the fuck is happening? Oh, that's not good. Yeah, somehow I don't think this was the right move. Hold up. Was it not pressed in properly? Alright. I'm gonna try that one more time. And hopefully it's gonna work okay. But I'm not sure. Maybe I should like possibly try to keep this elevated or something. Maybe I'll just hold it up. Corrupt input data. Alright. That was cool. Okay, I don't know what the hell that was before. Maybe it was it being pressed down on something metal that has kind of flown off here. Okay, so it looks like we still do need to fix... God damn it. We do still need to put in that 4th one. No, I think there's probably just like stray metal shit on this cutting board that this was shorting against. So keeping this elevated is now fixing this. Okay. So we need to do that last one. Alright, now the weird part about this last one is that, like, I now have to connect something else to it. And I'm just like, part of me is like, do I need to, like, would it not be a better idea to connect this something else, like, to something else down the column? But it's hard to test that now. Although, I guess I could use the other PCB. Bro's making Keebs is hard. Damn. What? Matt, by the way, welcome. I probably said welcome earlier, but I'll say welcome again. Bro making Keebs is hard. Oh, okay. All right. I just reread it and now understand. You're making a keyboard right now? God damn it. Fucking get in there. Okay, so we have this flipped over right now, and my question is... What? God damn it! Ugh, easy mate. Killing me! Oh my god, easy mate, you're killing me! Easy mate is not so easy, is it? Wise Donkey, welcome. Here's a list of things that are easy. Not easy mate. Look at this shit. Oh my god, bro. Reset. Alright, I just need to keep it elevated again, I guess. Easy come, easy go. Alright. So this right here is the key that is kind of not working. The problem is I need to keep this elevated because apparently, I don't know, this cutting mat has become conductive at some point. Alright, so how did I do this before? Okay, so this right here, that should cause that to work, which is good. I think what I want to do is take this and then see, does this work? Yes, it does. But I also want to see... Yes, this is the D, the unmill-maxed. Yes. Okay. Wait, that's not right. Hold up. That's not what I wanted at all. Okay, so there's that, but if I do this, that's like the wrong one. So is that one. What the hell else is on this column? I'm trying to find a different one. It's like, I think there's only those three, and they're just like, other than that, kind of messed up. Yeah, I think I have no other choice but to connect this twice. That's weird. Alright. That's what we have to do. I can't figure this out without spending a whole lot more time than this, so I think it's probably quicker if I just do what I need to do. I don't know if that makes much sense, but I'll disconnect this. This was the good PCB, so I'm gonna put this away again. You do you. Thank you. I appreciate your kind words, your kind verbiage. All right, so we have these two connecting, but we also need to connect these two as well. So this guy's getting a lot of play right here, and I wanted to try to avoid it and like connect this to somewhere else, but I just don't think we can, unfortunately. I guess one option is I could have done like some kind of like connect this to this somehow, but I don't know. I don't know enough about that. Oh my god. Something go wrong with soldering? I told you too dark. No, the lighting's fine. It's just I can't pull this because it's like too short. Did I get it off? Oh, I did. Okay, perfect. Yeah, no, so the situation is we lifted a couple pads, but the PCB itself might have also been possibly messed up just prior. The person I bought this from had a Mil-Max job that probably wasn't very good. So I decided to de-Mil-Max it. But during that process, I lifted a couple more pads. Oh, shit. Okay. That's broke. Let's cut a new one. Presumably one that's longer than that one. Check out the Geist Machine Ada. I don't know what that is. Is that a 60%? Is that a HHKB? I know that there was the Geist Machine that's been public for a long while. Oh, it's an HHKB. Oh, shit. I haven't seen it to this point. But I will look it up. You got my interest. Alright, how are we gonna do this? I'm gonna put this glove back on. I think that's the first move. Minimize burns. I might also curve these a little. And also, might as well use, where'd I put that? Reverse tweezers probably would be good for this. I'll hold it by this instead. God, bro. Ugh! It's like I know what I want to do. It's just the dexterity for it is demanding. I wonder if that's good. Let's try it out. It looks even more like a nose now. Let's test it out. Hey, that looks like it works. We did it, guys. Carisha, please. What? Carisha? Who's Carisha? I think we got it, guys. Very cool. Very cool. Good shit. Let's fucking go. Hey, I'm not how do I put it? I think I'm better now than I was before. You know? I don't think I could have done this a long time ago. Alright, shit. We gotta clean up because I don't wanna work on this gross mat. And here's all the little bits of, I don't know, shielding. Throw this away. Guess I'll get this out of the way for now. Shit. I don't know what to do. Because I still want to desolder stuff after, I think. You know? I don't know. Alright, I'll just move this for now. It's in sleep mode. And I guess I'll just clean it later because we are going to be desoldering more later. Alright, a couple more pieces of shielding. Alright. Oh, still more. Alright, I'll move this out of the way. I'm gonna go wash my hands. I will be right back. Okie doke. Oh, God. Oh, whoa. Okay, so the small screws for the plate. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like there's something really weird about this. I feel like this screw is stripped or something. But I think it's the screw head and hopefully not the screw hole. Part of me thinks I could probably maybe try to switch that with like a fucking Phillips M2. Just to see if it's the hole or not. Oh, these are like very short. Hold on. Can I? But I think I have really short M2s somewhere. Matt, thanks so much for being here. Hope you have a good night. I'll be right back. Okay. I found a big thing of M2 and other sized screws. So hopefully... Ah, shit, man. This is so fucked up, dude. Oh my god, bro. Like, why would it... I don't understand this, honestly. Jesus Christ. I don't know which one goes where now. Oh, y'all hear that? Fucking terrible. Make the packaging as unintuitive as possible. Just completely open it the other way. Alright, so all of this is probably very wrong. But, I mean, I guess it's fine. I just need to find one screw that matches that one. Okay, so I think it's M2, but it's like M2 3, which I just don't... I don't even have that in here. I might have countersunk M2s, but I think that's probably the worst option. God damn, fucking stupid. You know, all these are like in the wrong spots. God damn. Okay. That was a dud. Let me try one of these. This looks small enough. I'm learning what's up with the board. I have one screw where I think the head is stripped, the hex head. So I'm like kind of just trying to see if I can replace it with something else. Yeah, that's better. Okay, yeah, it was this screw. Screw is just not good. I think it's an M23. So maybe I might have to look for one of these, like, I don't know what you call it, cap head or whatever. Hex M23 silver, if you want it to match. I don't know if there's any extras. Maybe this whole thing was pointless if there are just extra screws in here. Oh my god. It appears that there are. Okay, that was dumb as shit. There was so much about that was just very stupid. But we're good. Thank you for your patience. I also, again, don't know... I don't actually know which... Oh shit, I need to put that cable in. I don't know which key sets I even have available that have 6U. So I'm gonna have to like figure that out. Alright, just trying to line up the Easy Make cable into this very tiny channel. There we go. Okay, and then we screw this in. Oh, this came with 6U wires. Alright. I guess that makes sense. I think boards that have 6U, they seem to typically come with 6U wires, so these are just extras that I could put into my stash. Alright, so this is the board. Let's take a look. Got that coffee finish with the cherry browns. I like how this looks with no caps on it. But we need to sort of try to uncover 6U usage. Also test this again just to be certain that everything is okay. Is this board better value than Mali 60? This one that you're looking at? No. Not at all. Most boards are not better value than the Mali 60. Alright. Looks good. Okay, let me also make sure, does everything look good here? I think so. Okay, let me look up what I possibly could have. That is 6U that I could use on this. I'm realizing this is going to show up as another problem for the Unmei that, you know, I'll be building sometime soon. I don't know if it's going to be tomorrow. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Key sets, unused key sets. With 6U centered, maybe I should have looked at off center. I could put CRP on it. CRP, that one's not good. Oh shit. Taiga? I apparently have a Taiga with bars, so it'd kind of be, we could do like a sort of green, like a tree sort of look to this. McLawn, Gregory, I'm not gonna do Gregory. Dual shot, I don't think dual shot look good on this. Alright, so that'd be cool, Taiga. Let's do a poll. What color is it? It's brown. Oh, Gok, welcome, it's brown. So I'm gonna unplug this. In case you wanted to see it, it's brown and got cherry brown in it. Let's do a poll, and during the poll, I will be cleaning up. Which key set for Fukuro? Taiga, CRP, what was it? CEN, Desco color. There may be more. I just don't know. Hold on. Do I? Shit. Yeah, I really... Hold on. Give me 1 second. I might be able to possibly find out a little more. There's others. Alright, it's funny because I'm also realizing that I guess we could look at key sets that are used, because I think I have botanical on something, and I think my botanical comes with another bar, but I don't know, because I have the fucking, I forget which one I even bought. Botanical. Did I even have it listed? What the? Beige is the safest. Oh yeah, I have the desert, and that's on my Hello M0110. So if we do that, I'd need to figure out another key set to put on that. But I apparently also never wrote in that I have bars for it. GMK Botanical Edition. Let me check to see that this is true. Shit. Edition. Centered, yep. Desert base? Yes, I have the desert base. And then the bars come with both desert and the standard, whatever that is. Sorry, still looking. Thank you for your patience. I also have blot. I don't think blot would go well with it. Yeah, I need more brown keycaps, huh? I don't know what Hanok is. Alright, let's do this 5-minute poll. Poll's up. Let me know what keycaps you'd like to see on this. And just as a heads up, if you choose Botanical Desert, I have to figure out a different set of keycaps to put on the Hello M0110. Just letting you know. Alright, let's get cleaned up here. I don't know if we're going to do any more soldering, but we will be doing some desoldering, I think. I think we might solder. Spaceball, welcome back. The ball is in the building. Thank you for the streak. Thank you for the contribution. What's going on? Get your votes in. So let me know what you want to see on this board. It's brown. Oh, it's coffee. I forgot to mention that. The colorway is coffee, and I just thought that maybe, now that I think about it, Spaceball, you'd be interested because it's coffee. Interested or amused, one of the two. Hell yeah. Maybe I shouldn't have thrown that away. I think these extra screws here. I need a brown board. Hell yeah. I feel like brown is such an underrated color. This came with a little bag. Where do I throw that off to? There it is. You don't have SA Espresso by chance? No, I don't, unfortunately. If I recall correctly, that was a good... It's a good one. Oh, Derivative did come in HHKB. I think the first run did not. But the subsequent, you know, the more public group buy did come in HHKB. I got the green one. Which one did you get? Yeah, mine was, what the fuck? I can't click it? Oh shit, what have I done here? Why is this unclickable? Oops. Alright, I gotta fix that on my website. For some reason, Derivative is not clickable. You got the clay. How do you like it? Does it match well with anything in particular that you like? What the fuck are you talking about? If I say HKV too. Did you build it already? Did you forget? Oh, you haven't built it. Okay. Oh, while we're waiting, I know that there's actually probably less than a minute left, but one thing I wanted to... No, there's not enough time. There's not enough time. I'll do this after the type test and everything. I can also set up a prediction. Let's change it to 2 minutes. Alright, looks like Taiga is closing in on being the winner here, so now I gotta hunt for that in this box. Alright, Taiga has won. Oh shit, don't look at that. Here it is. Alright, and with that, I am also going to look up a picture of Perestroika. Because that's probably the easiest way for me to tell where the keys are supposed to go. There it is. I might also need to go grab the bar kit as well. Maybe! Welcome back. Yep. Taiga bars. So yeah, that's not gonna work. I might also potentially want to try shaving that down a little more. I already punched in the shaving thing a few times, but maybe more. Brown boards are underrated. Oh yeah. HSA beige on brown might have been a good brown match. I know, I didn't buy it because Omnitype was not in stock during the sales, and I got too sketched out by trying to buy from mykeyboard.eu. I wonder if that ever delivered. Do you guys know if that delivered? Chris, are you coming to Texas in April? I am not certain as of yet. I'm gonna be totally honest. Likelihood not high, but I will see. Probably buy a brown Cycle 8. I don't know what the fuck these keys are. Trying to get rid of my HSA white on black set. I really like that brown. That brown was lit. Too shiny, the texture is annoying as fuck. Oh, really? You don't like it? Okay, so here are some arrow keys. I know where those go. God damn, this is always so crazy. Trying to do another language. T K. It's like I can't even say these out loud because I don't know what they are. All right. These seem like alt keys. Control. That's function. And that's escape. Okay, so I'm really nervous about this, so I'm gonna probably press this in a little more. Oh god. Alright, that might be now too shaven. So if it is, oops. Oh, did I already enter the prediction thing? I don't know if I did. Oh, I guess I didn't. Alright. Prediction period's up. Yo, what the fuck? Why is it so, like, weak? That doesn't seem right. I'm getting some crazy binding. Or not binding, just like hanging. That should be heavy enough. I wonder if I shaved it too much. Alright, so I don't know what's going on there, but with that said, we can try this hack again. Bring this hack back out. The fuck is going on here? Oh, you might not have been here for the hack the first time around. I wonder if this will work this time. Still seems kind of, I don't know, kind of not right. No shot. It's better. Still just not good enough. What if I just crumple two together? I think it's the BD. It might be. So it's like, what should I do? So it didn't get on the bend, but I think maybe there's just like too much. So enter and shift are fine. I could try poking at it with now it's like super heavy. It works, but it's just like crazy heavy now. I tried poking at it with another one of those things, the applicators. See how much I could remove. I think this might have been the first time I've ever over lubed with BDZ. My only other thought is I don't know if 6U counts as a heavy bar just because of the extra mount stem things. But I might keep trying to work at this just to see. Take a few keycaps off. Yeah, it does feel kind of slow. I remember, if you guys remember from earlier, I had accidentally used a 7U wire first before I realized before I remembered it was a 6U board. So I wonder if the fact that I kind of had to, or I thought to lube it twice, probably was the giveaway here. Yeah, it still feels kind of sticky. Not sticky, but it's like there's a lot. I didn't think to test this before. Alright, so I'm thinking after this, because I can already kind of tell that this is probably going to be a while before we can get this like really right. I think we're just going to do one more task after all of this, which is I'm going to desolder one brown from my Polaris. Oh, is that the end of this playlist? I think it is. We're almost at, wow. Almost at 3 hours here. Thought this was going to be quick. Can you believe this guy? Guy thought he was fast. Let's try this now. Still kind of bindy. I'm trying to recall. There's also a chance that the spring I put in here is a little light. I think we can change the spring. Because there is like kind of a bigger slot on this Yeah. So we could pull that out pretty easily. Now, I don't know if this is a 90 gram or a 75. We could find out. All right, so this is what a 90 looks like. Yeah, I think we're probably better served using the 90. It looks like there's a few more coils on it. I don't know what happened to my other ones. I have this bent. This one's bent over. Reversed tweezers. So yeah. Trying to find ways to fix this without having to disassemble everything all over again. And using a heavier spacebar spring is probably going to help. Let's find out. Man, I just emailed Norbauer about the breakout PCB issue and he responded in like 5 minutes. Nice. Wow. He's a quick one. That's nice. Good customer service. Where's my tweezers? There it is. All right, so that's quite a bit heavier now. Let's test this. Yeah, there's still like a little bit of binding or just sluggishness, even despite the heavier spring. Hefty Keebs. Welcome back. 12 in the morning on a Friday night, too. It's crazy. Yes. Happy Chinese New Year. Happy Lunar New Year to everyone who celebrates. And also, Happy Lunar New Year to everyone who doesn't celebrate. I don't know why I would not include you guys. What is up with this? Mediocrity, welcome back. Alright, so I've been rubbing this for a bit and I realized I think there's probably or possibly some BDZ at this stage that has gotten kind of closer to the bend. So let me see if I could try to clean that off. I gotta say, I feel like AP is worse. Like if you can't lube the bend, that seems like a worse experience. Like it's only an improved experience, I think, if you didn't have to lube the stabilizers at all. How's that take? I'm still Team Duroc V2 and Cherry Clippin'. Never got the hype on TX. I like that you could get a 3-pack. Yeah, that's the best argument. Those are convenient. Is that a clear on the spacebar? Yes. I've heard that night stabilizers are like Duroc V2, but much cheaper. Anyways, yes, this is a clear on the spacebar. This is like kind of common of things like older G80, like Cherry G80 boards that you'd find browns on. Damn, I might have to like disassemble this whole board. What the heck? This is crazy. They ship Duroc V2 with the C3 V3 Soulmate pack now. I've heard of this. I still don't really understand what it is. I also don't fully understand the hype behind TX stabilizers. 3 packs. Wait. That actually kind of feels better. Not the best, but better. Sometimes it's just a bunch of foam and stickers you put in around the stabilizers to stop all the possible sounds. A bit excessive, but they do work. I see. You know what's weird about this too is that like I think it was doing the double wire lubing that I probably should have avoided. I had forgotten early on for one of the 2Us that I wasn't supposed to lube the bend. I was able to fix it. But this has stayed a problem. Just BDZ works great. Holy Mod, Band-Aid Mod, Spacebar, Wire Foam, etc. I see. Thrash and Tony, welcome back. I'm doing the holy mod on my first board, instantly regretted it. Was it because it took forever or because it fucked things up? Yeah, I don't think the problem is inside the insert. It might be the wire, like the where the bend is and where it clips in. That was when folding over the band-aid strip, which would always catch on the housing and undo itself and fuck your stabilizers. Interesting. Yeah, I never tried it. It just seemed like too much work. You couldn't add more lube after and just mess up the band-aid? A little contrived. That's what it seemed like, really, honestly. Yeah, we're getting some sluggishness here. What do you guys think? Should I rebuild the whole board? Ah, fuck. You know what's so fucked up about it too is that I'd have to re-jump all of the bad switches. It's kind of annoying. Okay, so I just popped out that wire on one side. Put a thick boy spring on it. What I'm trying to see is, well, hopefully, first of all, hopefully I can pop that back in. But I'm trying to, like, get in there to see if there's any residual lube that's going to be causing any issues. The build is cursed. Oh, man. Wouldn't you believe that? Yeah, this is hard to press back in, isn't it? I've never tried this. I know this, like, there's something I was able to do. Oh, there we go. I think I got it back in. Actually better. Still not perfect, but it actually is better. All right, I better head to bed. Thanks, Stream Chris. Have a good night. Appreciate you dropping by. All right, let's try this one. Fuck, I'm not right-handed, so maybe I'll flip this or rotate this all the way over. I'll zoom out a little bit because I realize I have to bring it kind of close to me, which means it ends up being off the camera. Every time switch for the spacebar cursed. Is it really cursed? It's not an uncommon practice. You'll see it in a lot of Cherry G80s, a lot of pre-builts from the 2010s, where you'll see like a black for like a red switch, like a cherry red board. You'll see a clear for browns. You'll see like a gray for clears. What ends up happening is if you're trying to swap like a heavier spacebar spring into like a brown, it does feel a little funny. Can't wait for Taycan. When is that supposed to deliver? Wait, hold on. Alright, I think I clicked that back in. Let's see how this fares. Wow. I think we did it. There's still a little bit of weird sluggishness to it. But I would say it's much better than it was prior. I'm gonna need more applicators after this. So I think this one did come down to whatever there was, how it clicks in the wire. There just might be some extra lube or something, which is weird because I swear I didn't lube it. I kind of want to keep going at it. I kind of prefer the simplicity of the Avia over the Taycan. The Avia is kind of nice, I will say, for as much as no one likes Zondat. I gotta say, the board's pretty nice. Hey, does anyone have a picture of him? I kind of want to put him on a shirt. I don't think anyone would buy it, but I would wear it. I think there were a few issues, such as Manu not making 2U backspace plates, but I think for people who ordered 2U backspace... Oh, that's right, that's right. I did remember reading that. I just kind of forgot. Because I think I was reading that while I was like still kind of like coming out of sleep. All right. I'm going to do this side one more time here. Just try to slip in where the bend goes. This is really hard to do with my right hand, and also really hard to do with my left hand also. All right. If this takes us to exactly where we were before, that's fine. Is that back in? I think so. All right, one more quick little wipe down here. If anything, we can rebuild this in the future. Flashlight, right? Alright. I would say that that's probably pretty good at this point. I don't want to say it's perfect, but it's pretty good. I kind of want to switch that old spring back in, just because I know it's like so heavy, but I also getting the sense that the sluggishness would show a little bit more. Let's try. Yeah. I think for where it is and where it needs to be, we might have to go with that heavier bar. It's funny because you can kind of see, I don't know if you guys see that little stutter where it like comes back up from that bump. Yeah. Was there some, I don't know if this is, I don't know whose stream I was watching. Maybe it was Kimmy's, I don't know, Kimmy or someone. I was watching a stream recently where there was a discussion about like something about this, something about like like training your stabilizer housings. Are you gonna have switches without desoldering? Only if the cutout is big enough. I'm super lucky that this one is. So, this one has like an extended. It's funny. This one has an extended 6U cutout, but it also slightly extends to the left too, which is just perfect for me to be able to do it. If it didn't have that, I'd have to desolder. What's causing it? I think it's just way too tight where the wire and the like the housing like clip together. And like any possible smallest amount of debris or just if there's any like residual lube or just anything, I think that's what's causing it, because I was able to sort of like pop the wire out on each side and then like sort of punch through an applicator to try to clean it out, and it's improved now. But yeah, I would say that this is a failure of TXAP, where it's like, I get that they're trying to make it like perfect and they call the AP like almost perfect. And what I would say is that like if there's no forgiveness to it, it better actually be perfect. Like, and I say perfect as in no lube required. Like, if you want to get as close to perfect as possible, like, you got to get it there. So that like you can use this stabilizer without actually needing to tune it at all. Because if you're not able to do that, like if you're still requiring us to like lube it, like we're introducing something that's going to make it even less perfect than before. And I think that what was that, revision 3 or whatever, whatever was prior to the APs, like at this stage it's like I would prefer that, but I don't have any left. So like, and it's funny because I haven't run into this issue prior to tonight. That said, it's that like I have heard people talk about like, you know, don't lube the bend and stuff like this. I don't know. It like this disturbs me a little, personally. Like this would turn me off from willingly use TX, like willingly using TX down the line. Just being honest. So I can finish off what I have. But I might I might end up going back to, I don't know, cherry clip-ins or Durocs. Like, I think the problem with cherry clip-ins that I've typically had in the past is that space where the wire clips into the housing is like too loose. And if it's too loose, it's just easy for it to like pop out. Which can cause problems based off of, you know, how the plate is. So, like, there's Duroc. I think one of the things is that I've liked what I've liked about clipping or clip-ins is that, like, I don't have to bust out a screwdriver. I don't have to you know, like, fiddle around with little washers. I think that's why I've liked clip-ins, but it's like, you know, now we're at a stage here where we're like running into some issues, right? Which is a bit overkill. Anyways, we ran a prediction like quite a while ago, so we might as well try to get this all settled now. Never had any issues with Durocs, but Alstabs are Durocs on easy mode. I never had issues with Duroc either. It's just, like, my issue is that, like, it's not as easy to install as something that's a clip-in. Like, that's what I would say. Like, you know, you just, with a clip-in, you just punch it in. You don't have to screw anything in. Okay, let's go to monkey type. Alrighty. Here it is, finally. This is the Fukuro from Kibo. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it. Kibou. We unmill-maxed the PCB. We jumped the broken switches, a couple of which I had lifted pads for. What else? We had to retune these stabilizers, or just kind of untune them as much as we could. But anyways, it's got an alu plate, cherry browns with Sprit Slow Extreme 1 68-gram springs, and we're running GMK Taiga. All right, so the goal is, I think it's 138, right? 138 is the goal on a 60-second test. So, ooh, here we go. All right, that was tough because this space bar is pretty heavy. You got a good 100 out of me if I'm doing 60. Yo, how'd you get the monkey? Sounds like a keyboard chair you never lost. Real. The monkey, I think, is some option here. Anyways, I gotta pay out. Choose outcome. Oh. I think no one bet that I would. No one believed. Okay, anyways, the monkey, I think it's to just type toggle monkey. So hit escape and then type monkey, and then there's an option for toggling a monkey. I guess that's it. Anyways, let's do a couple different angles here. Get the mic closer. I need to physically be in the keyboard. Nah. I never get the mic closer than this. That just it's not my brand. GG, compromise the lift the board closer and give me precisely 10 clicks of different alphas. Ah, no, man, that's unprofessional. Mic inside keyboard, you might be onto something. All right. Epo Maker already did that. Mic inside the key, bass boosted. Oh my god, I had my volume down. No wonder. Feeling a little extra spicy today. My bad. Alright. There's the board. Yeah, we're going to need to rebuild this. It's funny because it's like the reason we need to rebuild this is because, I don't know, there's just some issue with the stabilizer. More so than, I don't know. Well, maybe just need some time. I wonder, you know what I could do is, I don't know. Okay, I have an idea. I'm just like, I don't know how much more of this shit you guys want to see. Because, like, I kind of want to just move on to the next couple of tasks. There's actually 2 tasks I wanted to do. One of which was, I have an assembly for my IDB60, which we just got back from Ashley. And I just wanted to reinstall that. And then the second thing is I wanted to desolder a cherry brown for my Polaris, so I could steal that brown and then replace that with a clear just like this. Idea: use the suck gun. For what? Use it on what? Alright, so the idea I had was, I don't know. Again, I don't know if you guys recall this discussion at all. I think it was Kim who said that there was a discussion in Alex's chat, something like this, where it's just like, you kind of got to train your stabilizers. So it's like, if I, like, for example, tried to, like, just keep popping this in and out of this clip, like, of the housing, like, would that, like, loosen this up enough for that, like, you know, so that it would, like, actually, like, return better? And I'm trying to do that without rebuilding this, so I don't have to re-jump the wires. I guess theoretically, well, there's also this other chance here too that, like, it could be that the wire's not balanced. Oh my god, I don't know how to do this other side though. This other side's like not as easy. This feels super counterintuitive. It's crazy. It's not that good an idea, truthfully. I don't know how many times I need to do this, but I'm also like worried that it's like fucking up my stems. That actually seems kind of better. All right. I want to go back. What the fuck? What did I do with? Oh, here it is. I want to go back to using that lighter spring, and then just keep doing this until it like works better. Yeah, so I don't know if you guys could see that, but like on the return, it doesn't go all the way up. And I don't think that that's a fault of the cherry stem, like the actual switch stem. I think that's a fault of, you know, this stabilizer situation. So if I keep doing this thing, it might work. But it's just like I should have done this while it was still entirely disassembled. Heavy tactiles with light springs feel so satisfying. Are they TX? Yes, they are TX stabilizers. You know, I'm definitely, I'm definitely like chipping off the plate anno, which I don't really care, but it's just the plate. Thought so. Have a feeling it's the stabilizers as a whole. Finally fixed my bitch ass NK87 spacebar. Ooh. Yo. Dude, this is working. It's still not perfect, but this is like becoming way better. Had that with my 387 or 378 build, so I had to desolder it. Was able to reuse the same stabilizers, but I almost put no lube on the stabilizers. Fuck it, just keep going. All right. I think I need to do this right side more, but it's just hard. It's hard because I don't know. All my spacebar took was a cherry stabilizer with a poverty keys wire. Did they restock poverty keys wires? I feel like that was like out of stock for like a year. I'm gonna try using something that's not these tweezers. I wonder if like a flathead would be more helpful. Where did this come from? Yeah, this is way easier. They have 625 and 7U, yeah. I was just looking at their browns now. Alright. Oh shit. Fuck. Sorry, you guys can't see what I'm doing. Alright, so it's kind of like the harder I press, the harder the return. But if I go kind of soft, it might not return all the way. Honestly, thinking of stocking up? Do it. Buy them out. Oh shit. That feels kind of normal now. I think we did it. That's so fucking stupid. Alright. Honestly, I think I'm gonna finish off all the TX I have and then start looking for other stabilizers, because I think the reliability is probably at this stage the most important, because this is a giant waste of like an hour. I don't know. Just in my opinion, like bring back the revision 3 or make it perfect. You know? You gotta do one or the other. This ain't a good look for TX. Universal MVM, welcome back. Oh yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, we're only 59 subs away. We're so close. Not only did it not work at first, you literally had to use the stabilizers in an unintended way to make it work. Yeah. Alright. Cool. Cool board. A+. Okay, wow. I guess I didn't already have a case for this, a carrying case for my Avia on its own. When I brought it to last week's meetup, I I was using another case, so I'll just put this behind here. I cleared this out so I could use the J02 at the other station, which I hardly have used. Okay. In any other case, two minor tasks. We'll do 2 minor tasks. Vince attack meetup, yes. So, task number 1. This is the IDB60 I got re-anode. That's so far, yeah. I know. Alright, re-anode IDB60. I'm not a big fan of the top surface, but I think that's just how the material was. Based off of either the original, machining, or possibly based off of the 3 previous refinishes that were all terrible. We got the hot swap R3 at the Guild House. Yes, I was. I don't know. You may have seen me. I don't know. I was selling stuff. I went to Tahoe last month, and a guy trying to take the Bay Bridge over to the East Bay took forever. Oh, jeez. Okay, so a few things here. What am I looking for? So here are these O-rings. That's one thing I needed. Number 2 was... Okay, the IDB60, we did a second build for it, and it was really bad. It was really bad for a couple of reasons. I think this is our first build. Ah, shit. No, this is our second one. I see. Yeah, this is the really fucked up... Yeah, I don't want to use this one. This one sucks. This has EPBT, what is it, 60 something something. I don't know what it is. I definitely saw a dude selling a heavy grail plate. Okay, this is EPBT 6085, that's what it was. But you can see that there's a lot of weird, crazy fuck-ups on the PCB. This is because the PCBs were very badly made. I have a second PCB where it looked like the previous seller did modify it better than I tried to on this one. And I also do know that Checkerboards, NASP from Checkerboards, is supposed to be reopening his store and has been supposed to have reopened his store since September, but all the way now till February, he said, either the first or second month of 2024, and it still seems to be closed. But I know that NASP has USB-C, presumably fixed versions of this PCB, but again, I don't have my hands on one. So I'm going to go find the other assembly that is supposed to be better, so I'll be right back. I'll come back with the Polaris too. All right, I'm back. All right, I believe it's this. Yeah, this looks right. Let me go and verify. I don't know what all these are. That's a frog. Frog, and I think that's EP60? I don't know. Alright, so this has GMK 6s. I think this is 6s. Oh yeah, it does. Especially because I have the 6U 6U bar for it. Okay. Let's crack this open and reassemble it. There are some O-rings here that we need. I don't think Ashley needs this back. But that said, Ashley is also hasn't responded in a little while. At least I don't think she has. Dog is so sick. I have a bongo monkey typing with me. Hell yeah. Alright, you know what I think now that I'm looking at this, that's kind of fucked up, is I think some of the disgustingness that's coming out of this might be like the ano being like, I don't know, shaved off by the screws. I was like, what the fuck is all this like black shit? And I don't know, it very well could be stuff that's still getting, you know, coming out from this hole, but I don't know, it's kind of gross. I like kind of want to like figure out how to clean this out, but I'm like, I'm not sure if it's from the hole or from the screw or both. Okay, I always forget where the O-rings are supposed to go. My guess is the O-rings set down first. Can you use O-ring stabilized with screw and stabilize with O-ring boards? I could have sworn I heard a long time ago. No, this is not like a gummy O-ring. This is like, yeah, like a burger mount with you know, just like little O-rings where the screws go. But then this is also just a really weird one too, because it's plateless. So like what you're screwing through for this like sort of sandwich mount is just right through the PCB. But this is, again, just in every sense, just a very bizarre build. Because it's like, first of all, it's easy. It's super easy to lose these O-rings. And it's like, I don't know what would happen if I just lost these entirely. It's plateless? Yes. Alright, so it's like, at this stage now, it's like, I don't know the best way to actually build this. It's kind of bullshit, because as soon as I flip it over, there's a chance that a lot of this, there's a chance that like a lot of the parts just start falling out of alignment. But like, how else am I supposed to screw it together? This board's about to bounce. It's okay. God. Yeah, I don't know at this point if this is already like fallen out. Yep. A bunch of them are just kind of like all over the place now. super annoying. Alright, we're gonna try this. What if you do the top half first, then lay the PCB in, keycaps face down, then carefully put the O-rings on the PCB points, then pray you line up the bottom case? You know, that's not a terrible idea. It's just so insane, you know? You know what I mean? Like, it's ridiculous. It's not terrible, it's just insane. Fuck it though, you know. Alright, so here's what I'm doing right now. I'm trying to screw in, like, part way. Blindly. And then, like, I'll eventually flip it over. Because hopefully these screws will have caught. Insane, I swear you just fucked with a stabilizer for an hour. We are the same. Gray IDB60, was this reanodized? Yes. Okay, Skystroke, welcome back, but I have no clue what the IDB60 even looked like before, because I bought this from a person in Europe who I think already had refinished it like twice, and at least twice. So I don't know what it looked like before his, you know, the two refinishes prior. Yeah, I don't know. And then I had it refinished once and I didn't like it, and then I had it refinished again and it's better, but you know. It's better, but it's still not perfect, but I get this sense that the IDB60 was never meant to be perfect in the first place. Alright, this is so fucked. Only came in silver and black? I see. Alright, Savior, I think I'm gonna do your idea. Skystrobe. Oh. The Lete. Thanks for the follow. Okay, Skystrobe, do you have an IDB60? Because this is, every single time I have to try to rebuild this, it's very, very ridiculous. Like, alright, let me show and explain why. There's like no alignment pins, first of all. So it's just like, there's just these holes. I don't know if you're supposed to do this upside down. But how do you get the O-rings like perfect enough? Okay, hold on. I'm going to do this at this point. So we're almost doing this like EC style, like topiary style, almost. Just try to line it up in advance. And then hope for the best. Good luck, have fun. I've been wanting one for a while. Okay, so you don't have one. Here's what I would say. It's not easy to find, so it is like it's kind of hard to just locate one, you know, available. But it's just so ridiculous. Like, I remember Ankit. Like Ankit, I know had one at one point, and then I think he sold it off, and he's like, I kind of miss it, but it's just such a cursed board, and I think that that's like honestly the best descriptor for it. Because, like, how the fuck do you, like, reasonably build this given all of the issues that it seems to have? It's pretty cheap, though. Funny thing about that is I did not find it cheap because it's just hard to find in general. Like, I don't know. It was cheap at the time of group buy. All right. Last mech market listings I've seen were like 200 and some sub 200. What layouts? I guess that was the big thing too. Is that like I was looking for HHKB, and I was lucky to find this like true HHKB. All right, it's like fucking moving around. At this point, it's just like, what is this? Dude, one of the O-rings, I already see it. One of the O-rings fell off. It's like so stupid. HHKBs are hard to come by. Yeah, there. That's. I guess that was the big thing. So like I'm looking for HHKB, so I definitely paid a premium for this. And this ended up being true HHKB. I don't know if they did a MX. Oh fuck! What the hell? Did I lose another one? I don't know where the other one went now. Did it fall through? Bro. I might have lost an O-ring at this point trying to do this. Oh, wait, no, I see it. I see it. It was stuck on the top case. Yeah, I would say I'd give this board like a solid F+. 10 out of 10 for being an HHKB, but an F. An F experience. Does the screw thread only into the top case? Yes. It only threads to the top. Oh my god, bro. Alright. So I don't know. At this stage, it's like, there's no way to check that you're doing it right. But I got that screw in. Like, it only threads into the top case, and it's like, The hole for it is just very weird because it like looks really unreasonably small. What if you preset the screws in the bottom, then lay the O-rings like a donut on a stick? Ah. No, I don't know if that'll work well. I'll be honest. Because it's like, it needs to thread in. And it's like... You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't think that'll work. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I can't get this. Oh, is this one actually screwing in now? Finally? Like, you make me double think this when it's like not even a good board. If you just push up the screws with the O-ring sunk in, you should be able to hold the keyboard keycap side down and screw. Maybe. Maybe, but we've already gone this far. So, I think that's an idea for next time. I see what you're saying. I think I do. It's almost like what is it like? I'm trying to think of a comparison. Because I do know what you're saying. I had no clue how else to better articulate that. No, I get it. I do. I'm trying to think. I could like there's something in my head and I'm trying to think what it is and I'm struggling of what it's like. I guess this worked though. It might have. I don't know. There's a chance that I might have penetrated through an O-ring. Like the side of an O-ring. There's just no telling. I don't know. Alright. Oh, I have some SJ5302s. Legitimate SJ5302s, not the Amazon ones, but some real ones. These I think I got from DigiKey. Oh shit. Dang, I've used a lot of feet. It's pretty cool. Alright, there we go. Alright, quick type test. Oh, these are cherry whites. Oh, it's lit. Oh, I found it. I found the other one. It was here the whole time. Quick type test, and then I put it away. Alright, here we go. Cherry white. I like cherry whites. Who typed us when we performed an exorcism on it? Oh, sorry, no, Skystrobe. That was the other board. Okay, yeah, let me point this out. This is the board we built earlier, the fukuro. This one has cherry browns. This one's cherry white with 55 gram spring. Some unknown 55 gram old Korean spring. So yeah, this wasn't the build from today. It's just I had the assembly, but it wasn't put together. I'll do one more quick test overhead. 30 seconds. I never heard of that top board. Yeah, it wasn't a huge run, but it's a cool board. Has a little, it's a little VTuber board, you know. Okie doke. All right, I'm gonna put this away now. Oh my god, I hate how I can never tell where this is. All right. I gotta clean my station up at some point. There's too much going on here. Just too much. Sorry. My bad. I only hit the button. I got a big cleaning session after stream. Okay, last task. I'm gonna desolder one switch, exactly one switch, and then resolder in a different one. Yeah, these are cherry browns. This actually doesn't feel bad as it is. What did I build this with? Oh, TX XL 67 gram springs. You know, do I need to change this? I guess it's the whole point of this is just so I could reclaim one singular cherry brown switch. But there's a part of me that thinks that maybe I don't need to. I don't know what the spacebar spring in this is. But that doesn't feel bad. You know what? I might not even perform this task. I still need to just get like 4 cherry brown switches. It's essentially what I need. Anyone know where I can get 4 cherry brown switches? 4 to 10. 4 minimum. I might not do this. It's interesting enough that it actually is fine, so... Alright. Yeah, I give up. I was supposed to do so many more tasks today, but I'm kind of over this. So here's what we'll do. Okay, there's a few things I need to do. One is I'm going to open up marbles, make sure that there's no updates. 2 is we got to do a print. So I gotta open up Lightroom. And then while we're waiting, while we're doing all this like waiting and stuff, I'm gonna clean out the desolder gun, even though we only desoldered 1 pin. It's probably worthwhile that we should do that. Okay, so there's no updates for marbles, which is good, but we'll come back to it. where literally everything was fighting. And this is the craziest. Was this the craziest build? It was one of the crazier builds for sure, in a long while. Oh my goodness, Miss Ching Ching Wong with the big old raid. Welcome, welcome. Motion Grave, welcome. Oh shit, I got a film shoot soon. I want to send you the rolls when I do it. Hey, send them over. I might just be very slow. If speed is your priority, do not send it to me. It'll just take me a long time. We were gaming? Nice. What'd you play? I saw you were playing a bunch of games and demos and stuff, right? Alright, because you guys have just joined in, I guess I'll do another type test for you guys. This is a build that is just so cursed. So cursed. How's the fukuro? It's been interesting. It is working. So let's explain this. So first of all, I bought this from a seller who said they tried mil-maxing it, but it was not a good mil-max job. A couple keys wouldn't register. The keys that he said wouldn't register were different from the ones that I found wouldn't register, but it was weird. He gave me two. He said F and A. I unmil-maxed it, lifted two pads on what I think were the 9 and one of the brackets. I forget which one. But then I also inadvertently lifted those two pads, but a different two that weren't F and A were also messed up. So I ended up needing to jump a couple switches on this after doing all the unmil-maxing. I put it all together, but then we also wasted an hour because there was sluggishness in the spacebar, despite me really not seeing any lube where the bend and the bend in the wire and the housing clips get together. But I just ended up snapping the wire in and out in place so that I wouldn't have to desolder and then re-jump all of this shit. And that seemed to work. It seemed to train these TX AP stabilizers to be less sluggish. So Junior Wong says, yeah, the sus mat, can you confirm? Is this desk mat sus? It depends on what you think. I don't know, I think this is fine. So anyways, yeah, we're fiddling around with that for an hour, and it seems, yeah, it wasn't 20, 30, it was maybe 10 to 15. 10 to 15 on each side, popping that wire in and out based off a discussion I think I heard from Kim about trying to train your wire. That I guess was a discussion in Alex's stream. I don't know. Let's say these TXAP. Never had this issue before. I didn't lube the bend. I don't know. It's weird. Anyways, so these are cherry browns with Spritz Slow Extreme 1 68-gram springs. This is GMK Taiga. This is a coffee colorway. Alu plate. And then the unmil-maxed PCB. Diego came up with this trick, I think. Alright, here we go. You guys deserve it because Xing Xing Wang rated me. You guys get all of the spoils here. Alright. Let's go. All right. Anyways, what do you guys think? You guys like it? Cool board. I like how it's brown. Anyways, okay. What else do we do? We also reassembled an IDB60. The assembly wasn't inside of it because we had just received it back from getting reanodized. And we were thinking about stealing one singular brown switch from this Polaris build, but then I decided against it because it's fine. I need 4 cherry browns. If anyone has 4 cherry browns and is local, cherry brown, like Hyperglide browns, let me know. But if not, whatever. I'll just wait till I can get some. Okay, so I gotta find a picture to print. Would sound better with blacks. You think so? Alright. How about something from Shrek Rave? Let's do a print from Shrek Rave. Oh, this. This is a good print. Wait. What is going on with this? Oh, I see. All right. It's a little weird. All right. And then let's adjust the colors a little bit. I did do a positive that caused it to look a little different. Ah. It's funny because in order to get the skin right here, the skin becomes less vibrant on this side. All right, let's do it. All right, what are we running tonight? Let's see what we got here. All right, ink press luster. All right, so I'm gonna get this printed here, and then we'll give it away. Shrek Rave print, along with, you know, the usual, your choice of Wadugaki sticker, and then also a stream sticker. Let me get this all settled in here. It's kind of chilly outside, huh? Isn't it cold? It's kind of cold outside. All right, let's go down. Oh, let's go down to high. Let's go high quality. All right, okay. All right, so that is printing. So it's time to get settled into our giveaway. So all you lurkers out there, if you guys are interested in a giveaway for this print. Come on, man. I did do that. Oh, okay. It's this. Ugh. Unbelievable. This print, along with 2 stickers. Where are we here? Oh my god. Okay, Mr. Gok. You gotta choose one of these 4 stickers. Haven't won in a while? Oh, you know what's funny is that, like, I'm pretty sure I owed you my whole catalog of stickers before I got new stickers printed. But the funny thing also about that is I think I'm out of some of the stickers in my catalog, so I'll give you what I can. Anyways, you gotta choose one of these. These are Wadugaki stickers. These are for my sponsor, but I will also throw in a stream sticker as well. And for anyone who needs to see the print, this is how it turned out. So Gawk, you get this Shrek Rave print as well. Wait, shipping Gawk, the picture is gonna be a bitch. No, flat stuff is just, I throw it in an envelope. It's just, all it takes is a stamp. Yatsuba, a... See, I know who she is now. I didn't know who she was for the longest time. Alright, so let's go to raid Tessa. I might stream tomorrow. I'll put myself at like a 50% chance of streaming tomorrow. And if not, then probably Monday. Alright, let's take a look at this. Oh, shit. One second. Oh my god. Pretty cool, that side angle. Alright, 1 second. Pretty cool. I like this. It looks like a mustache. The side profile is really nice. I like it. Okay, let's go raid Tessa. Let me get hers open. Okay, so here's all the commands. Discord, Wadugaki, my sponsor. Oh, merch. Buy my merch. Here's my raid message if you're subbed, and the raid message if you are not subbed. So yeah, I'll be back either tomorrow or Monday, or I don't know when. I'll be back soon. All right. Good night.